Hey there, happy Saturday. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another StarCraft day on the weekend. We got a good one for you. I am a little bit under the weather. Sore throat yesterday, bit of a sore throat today, but not really all that much worse. So we are going to do this thing. So, what do we have here for you in the pots? We've got Nimonium out here. Woo! We've got Kleptoid out there too. What's up, Kleptoid? Hello, hello. Happy to see you out here on a StarCraft kind of a day. It is a Saturday after all. We're going to do StarCraft. Ugh, might be a little bit, you know, a little bit more reserved, perhaps a little bit quieter than usual, but that's okay. So let's head on in here to the Cast This folder. Let's find some pro replays to cast for you today. Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, I guess I do want to say what's up, Rocket. I did go to my grandmother's house last night. And we made tacos. We watched a movie. We watched the 1954 thriller mystery film Dial M for Murder. Let's check that out real quick. So, 1954, right? So back in this time, there's a lot of people who are adapting stage plays for TV or for film more often than not. And this is an adaptation of a stage play directed by Alfred Hitchcock. You may have heard of this guy. He did The Birds. He did a lot of other stuff. He's one of the more famous kind of thriller mystery type directors in the world. Stars Grace Kelly. She's doing awesome. We've got this guy Ray Milland here. I don't recognize him at all, but he's pretty good. John Williams is kind of a Sherlock figure. Not the John Williams, the music composer, but John Williams, the actor from, you know, back in 1954. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. So basically an ex-tennis pro, Tony, wants to have his wealthy wife, Margot, murdered so he can get his hands on her inheritance. And he discovers an affair that she's having with a guy named Mark. So it's, you know, this kind of complicated thing. What's up, Not Too Tired? What's up, Wander? Feeling all right. What's up, Dragoon? Hey, Dragoon, we're still doing stuff, man. I just posted a Motive versus Light game today. So if you want to check that out, feel free. But yeah. Is Dial M for Murder about lesbians? No. Oh, a popular modern stage adaptation written by playwright Jeffrey Hatcher changes the lover into a woman named Maxine. Ah, that's why. So there is a version of it. But yeah, he directed Rear Window, Vertigo, right? The Birds. You've probably heard about this stuff. So 8.1 on IMDb. It's a pretty smart little story, too. Right? The guy who is trying to set up his wife to get murdered here, Mr. Tony, he does a good job. He has like a smart plan. And then we see how things go from there and maybe what has to change in the process. But yeah, Grandma's doing great. She's fantastic. She's up. She's out there. She's moving around. She's living by herself at friggin' 93. Like, she's not in a home. She's doing everything she can to like maintain her independence, and she's kind of crushing it. So good job by the Grand Mama. Okay, let's see. There's a Larva Sky, which I think I need to recast. Let's be real. Okay, I'm curious about this. What's going on here with RoyaL and Airfou? I mean, RoyaL's an ASL champion here, and Airfou is not. I don't think Airfou has ever won a premier tournament at all. So top right, a Polestar. Got Airfou. Bottom left, it's RoyaL. So I don't know. What are we doing here, RoyaL? Why? Why are you letting Airfou take you to like 20 minutes? And beyond, quite possibly. What is the play here? What does Airfou do? Is it carriers? Oh, it could be carriers. I'm like, what could What could a Protoss player be doing here to take RoyaL to 20 minutes when RoyaL's probably the much better player? And the answer could be the carrier. Every Terran player really hates the carrier. Ah, what's up, Nico? Aloha. Aloha. So let me tell you something about that, Nico. In the Mormon culture, right, there's a lot of kind of Polynesian and Hawaiian influence. There's a lot of people in the Mormon church who are from that part of the world. And sometimes you'll have somebody giving, you know, they have what are called just, you know, talks. Members give talks to the congregation instead of just having a preacher give a speech every week, right? And so a lot of the time, well, not a lot of the time, but sometimes somebody who has been to Hawaii or been to a Polynesian island or somebody who's from there will get up there and say, aloha, brothers and sisters. And, you know, what you're supposed to do is respond, aloha. And then if the people in the congregation don't do it or don't do it loud enough, then they have them do it again. And like I said, aloha. You have to say aloha back, all right? And then everyone's like, aloha. It's very funny and awkward. Good times. What's up, Jonas? Just started the stream. What's up, Delanicus? Hello, hello. Good morning. Good weekend morning. And Level 80's there, too. How's it going, Level 80? Good streak going for our mage. So, respectful opening in a PvT? Yeah. Cybercore before expand. This is going to be a factory before expand from RoyaL too. Probe shows up. SCV doesn't know what's going on in Protoss fell. Could be getting 2-gated. So let's get a factory out, get a vulture out just in case. Ah. Delanicus is still drunk. Goodness. Goodness. Well, hopefully that clears up soon. 197 level 80. Not bad at all. So Probe says hasn't expanded. Factory means... Do we want to get range before we expand? That's going to be the question here for Airfou. Oh, he does. Okay, so gets a Dragoon and gets the gets the range before expanding. Very good. Yeah, SCV sees it too. He says, okay. I can expand. It's not a 2K proxy. It's not a Nexus first. I don't have to punish anything. I don't have to prepare for anything either. Right? Nico stopped drinking at 28, was dealing with 2-day hangovers. That sounds miserable. Yeah, man. I'm not sure what's worth a 2-day hangover. Whew. Yeah, Dragoon's ready here. Vulture's going to show up. Shouldn't really be able to get much done, especially without speed and without a Spider Mine upgrade. When was your last drink? Nico, you funny. You know I've never had alcohol. We're best friends. You know that about me. Spider Mine's on the way first. Nice. Range upgrade. Yeah, never. Dude, I was raised super duper Mormon. Super duper Mormons do not drink alcohol. Not even a single one. Ugh. For someone who's never had a drink, Wander. Oh, it's a good point. That is a good point. It's like the Hulk. Ooh, yeah. It's like the Hulk. Because Banner doesn't remember what happens when he's the Hulk. It's a completely different personality. So maybe YH, you know, stuff we told YH, Nico doesn't remember because it was a different personality. It's a teetotaler. Let's, yeah, teetotalism. I don't know if there's another word for it. Oh. I mean, alcohol abstinence, maybe, but abstinence is used for a lot of stuff. When I left Mormon business, my stayed away. Yeah, so... Right, I left the church. I had a bunch of friends, right, who did drink, who still drink. And a couple of them were like, well, you left the church. Maybe you should try drinking. And a couple of them were like, I don't know, man. Like, I got a couple friends who are Mormons who, you know, left the church when they were 35, 40 years old and then started drinking, and it went really bad for them. Like, it was not something that they could handle. So maybe just don't even bother with it. You're old enough. It doesn't really matter. I was like, okay. I didn't want to. It's nothing I wanted to do, so I haven't. My ex is really big into wine, though. So, you know, your mileage may vary. Airfou comes over and says, we're just going to sack all these Dragoons. Get in here. Nice block. Vultures blocking access into the main base. Spider Mines not stopping the access. Dragoons do get in here. Nice target on the Spider Mines here by Airfou. This is some great control by our Protoss. Yeah, gets a scout off. Sees the two factories. Gets 4 kills on that Dragoon. 4 kills on that one, too. This is a really good attack. 5 kills. No, doesn't get the 6th kill, but 5 kills. Third base coming up. Reaver stuff. Awesome. Ooh, third base on location here. I guess he's like, the Dragoons can't harass this because they all died walking into my main base, so let's not worry about it. There are, you know, 6 coming down again. But Spider Mines are a problem. Are there any tanks? There are 2 tanks on the map, which is not something that we should be afraid about if we are Airfou. Yeah, he's doing fine. Let's see if we can get some Reaver stuff done. We haven't really seen a good successful Reaver drop on the channel in like 2 weeks, it feels like. We've seen a lot of Reaver attempts where they come in and kill like a vulture or like a turret dies and then they go home. But I haven't seen something really get, you know, 5, 6, 7 SCV kills and kill a tank. And I guess we haven't cast a snow PvT in a while. That's sort of the whole thing. Nico enjoys pizza with soda. Well, pizza crust with soda. Interesting. You know, it's very rare that I've experienced a pizza with a crust that I really like. I have. I've had pizza. At our family reunion this year with, you know, all 35 people in my family, I got a local pizza place for Friday night because, you know, we plan out our meals and I was in charge of Friday and I always get pizza, so got a local pizza place and that crust was really good. Like, you know, especially with kids, after you have a lot of pizza, there's a ton of crust just sitting around because the kids are like, meh. And even some of the adults are like, meh. But man, there was no crust left over at all. What's up, Boas? What's up, Stay Puffed? Thank you for the $5 super chat, sir. You are a scholar and a gentleman. I appreciate the support. Reavers here. What's up, Ansem? What's up, Dallaville? Dallaville. Obs takes the turret hits. It's worth the sacrifice to get the Reaver inside the main. And how many kills are you going to get, man? Oh, it doesn't fire. And it does fire. It kills 1 SCV. But there's a tank here. There's a sieged up tank here especially. And he unloads in range of the tank. Doesn't take a shot. Reaver kills nothing at all. Oh, did the shuttle die too? Oh, this is what I'm talking about. We watch Snow get Reaver drops that are hugely successful, and we're just like, Reavers are so good. And then we watch everybody else try Reaver drops, and it's like, you killed a Vulture and an SCV there. That was it, man. That's brutal. This is Airfou games with blue. Yeah, 35 people in the extended family. My parents, their kids. So their parents, 9 kids, and then all of their kids. We just usually rent out like a huge house with, 10 bedrooms, and it's a really fun time. I look forward to it every year. Wander is trying to make the Terran fans in his life mad at him. So, man, RoyaL's looking good. 62 SCVs, 57 probes, any sign of carriers. Airfou, I don't know, man. He really seems to be gatewaying this. Let's see if he can pull it off. Psystorm's on the way. It was delayed because of the Reaver stuff, but he'll get it there in time. Alright, Protoss, look, if you want to get out here and play Gateway Man against RoyaL, you got to expand 1 billion times. Did he rebuild his Robo Support Bay? Did it die? Did he kill it because it was messing up something else? You must have. That's a lot of Zealots, man. Look at that. So Dragoon's out here trying to thin out the Vulture count a little bit. He's got 1 shuttle, but he doesn't have like 5 or 6 shuttles. Does he have 2 robotics? He does. What the what? He knows he has a robotic support bay. He's not using it for upgrades either. Why does he have 2? Okay, so he's getting shuttle speed, and then maybe he wants Reaver damage as well? I mean, that is so strange. Ugh. Yeah, no, I get it. Having 2 for upgrades makes sense, but he's not using them both for upgrades. Fifth base, top left. Again, expand, dude. I need you down here. I need you here. I probably need you here, too, which you have a cannon set up for, which is nice. But, man, RoyaL is big. He's getting a 4th base on the left side. He's effectively maxed out. Here's the engage. Storm's getting thrown down a willy-nilly on the bottom side. A lot more Protoss here. The Zealot count we saw was really high. The Vulture count gets thinned out, and I think there's enough Protoss here just to wipe out the remaining tanks. Yes. More Storms available than I thought there were gonna be. 3-kill siege tank, and that's it. Airfou wipes out that first attack. That was awesome. That was a great attack. Okay, so now RoyaL's like, ugh, darn it. Okay, I gotta rebuild again before I can move out. I can't really move out at this point. He is. Okay, fine. So he's getting Scarab damage upgrade, and he's getting shuttle speed at the same time. All right. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'll allow it. Yeah, making 2 citadels is a dumb thing to do. That means you messed up. You done messed up, Aaron. We've got a Kidarian amulet upgrade. 8 Vultures at a time in production here, too. Man, I just I just keep expecting him to go into carriers here because I don't know. I don't know how else he's going to do this. EMP's on the way from RoyaL. Oh, a little bit of an interception. Intercepted these probes. There you go. Casual 4 kills. Worker count still 60 though for Airfou. He's doing fine. What's up, Critter? I've been trying to do the 10 a.m. Eastern weekend start times. It just seems like we have a little more time for live games when I do it this way. Seems to line up a little bit better. Okay. I mean, he's going to try this. I don't know. It's hard. It is really hard to just defeat somebody like RoyaL with the pure gateway man style, but Airfou is going for it. He is committed. Not that he can't make carriers later, we know that, but EMPing High Templar is not a bad way to deal with this. Yeah, that's about it, Critter. That is an accurate recreation of what happened, yes. Man, Airfou's gonna shut this down. Okay, shut this down too. I mean, not 100%. But dude, he just killed a science vessel with an Archon. Come on. Come on. What's up, Denise? Hello, happy Saturday. Wow. Okay, look, man, if you're going to wipe out RoyaL's army 3 times in the first 17 minutes, you're probably going to be having a good day. So that's how Airfou is doing this. He's going to survive to 20 minutes against RoyaL because he just shut down every one of the pushes RoyaL has tried to come at him with for 3 straight times. Here we go again. Here's 4. 2-1 upgrades on the mech. Protoss is at 2-1 as well. Do not lose any of these Dragoons to Spider Mines. Come on. You really don't have to. It is not a requirement. Yeah, expanding down the right side. He hasn't taken this space yet because, well, there are tanks right here. But, you know, RoyaL hasn't taken this space down 6 o'clock either, so could be worse. He's checking. Air weapons. Okay. All right, air weapons got started. Now, is this a fake out? Is this, hey, RoyaL, scan my main base, recognize that I'm getting air weapons and that carriers are coming, and then overreact to it? But he's not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I know Alex. Yeah, Dennis. Dennis. Top left base in a lot of trouble here. Like a lot of trouble here. Expanding down this way. Counterattacking to the south. Kind of just sacking this base entirely. High Templar comes out of a gateway and is not getting bothered at all. He's going to get a storm off. Let's check this out. Storm. Ah, he could have stormed. Ah, okay. And then up to the north again. So far, I'm not seeing any Stargates getting tossed down. He doesn't have a ton of money to throw down 5 Stargates and a fleet beacon. So I think he's just got to stay alive at this point. Good. Storm. Good. Again, the tank spread here by RoyaL is pretty fantastic. Can he save the Nexus? I think he actually can. Hold on a second. Oh, RoyaL was trying to expand here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That sounds pretty close, Critter, yeah. LinkedIn is so funny. LinkedIn tells you, hey, somebody looked at your profile, and it's like, that's awesome. Thanks, LinkedIn. Did they offer me a job, LinkedIn? No, I don't care then. I probably had thousands of people view my profile on LinkedIn since I lost my job, and nothing's really happened. Never gotten a single interview through the LinkedIn at all. All right, the defense at the top left here by Airfou is pretty epic so far. Yeah, exactly, Nico. That's exactly what it is. He's trying to defend with Storm and, like, a Dragoon. It's not enough, actually. Again, the tank spread is awesome. I don't think he can save the Nexus, but none of these tanks are in range of the Nexus, so it's okay for now. Expansion bottom right, getting bullied by a bunch of vultures too. Classic stuff. Yeah, okay, so RoyaL gets the Nexus, shuts this one down too. Yeah, I think RoyaL is fine. He's doing great. Storm is awesome, but it's not awesome enough to win this game, not now. Losing these corners was brutal. These probes need to get to work. There you go, boys. Time to get some work, friendo. Thanks, Critter. You're definitely a hard worker, too. I think you're a harder worker than I am. Doing outdoor physical work is a lot tougher than sitting at a computer all day. I promise you that. Splitting the map in half is disastrous for Airfou. Yeah, man. RoyaL just... The multiple attacks, the expanding, he's just playing an incredible good game here. The upgrades are on fire too. Obviously got that +3 attack. A little bit desperate start, which gets scanned immediately. Like, come on. He immediately scans the Stargate. This is not a, I'm going to make carriers because it's my plan today game. This is a, I'm making carriers because I'm in a lot of trouble style of a game. There's the second cyber core, and there's the fleet beacon, but it's only one Stargate. He's trying to get enough bases to support carriers. He doesn't have the money for it right now, though. Can he pull it off is the question. What in the second fleet beacon? He's getting +2 attack for his air stuff on his second cyber core. Not his first one, his second one. He's getting 2 Stargates, and 2 Fleet Beacons, and 2 Cyber Cores. Hey, Steven.
Have a coffee on me, or a Dr. Pepper out of the mug as you have mentioned in a previous stream.
Steven, thank you for the $10 tip at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Appreciate it, dude. That's awesome. The Coke Zero in the mug. That is exactly how I do things, man. I appreciate it. Okay, 2 cyber cores are working. That's okay. That's an air armor upgrade. That's an air attack upgrade. Great. Double fleet beacon makes no sense unless you're getting disruption web or scout speed. I'm staring at this production tab in disbelief. I don't know why he has 2 fleet beacons. There's a reason to have 2 fleet beacons, but it usually involves you're making scouts or getting disruption web. Another Nexus is gonna die. Airfou's trying his best, man. Okay, look. Yes, good. Fleet beacon 4. Carrier capacity. Yes, fine. 1 fleet beacon's awesome. Plus, you need the fleet beacon to make carriers anyway, sir. Another Nexus, 100% gonna die. Man, this throat. Trying to sneak this base is kind of gutsy. Terran's in a position to shut this down immediately, but he doesn't know what's there. He's really focused on the main base where the carriers are coming from, which, you know, fair enough. I get that. Zealots in, but man, RoyaL's got so much back here. High Templar are getting some good storms off. The back line of tanks, though, is brutal. Does he want to come up this ramp? He doesn't. He really doesn't. So he doesn't. Exactly, Nico. That's exactly how it works. Critter is the nicest man. That's why Exmo likes him so much. He's very, very nice. So, like I said, we don't have a ton of money to make 1,000,000 carriers. He's got 2. You want 6 about with the +2 attack, which he has. He's working on +3 attack, but I don't think this can work. Like, I don't think this carrier transition is going to be successful. Blah. So, counterattack. I think he's trying to keep the Terran from finding this base, which is kind of a big deal. D-Matrix, not an EMP there. He is scanning so much. He's trying to make sure this is killable. He wants to see where the army is over up at the top side here, and he finds that it's coming back down this way. Spider Mine Field is really good, though. Yeah, Zealots getting thinned out before they get anywhere near the tanks. Very, very good. Très, très bien. But another Nexus is gonna die, man. Excuse me. All right, man. Here it is. 4 carriers. They've got +2 attack. You really want 6 to make this work out all that much? If Airfou has really good control, this might work out. The Psy Storm going to be really helpful here, too. Obviously, Zealots, Dragoons, making it harder for the Goliaths to actually get in here or, you know, survive. All the Goliaths are dead. Okay, 2 more coming from the right side. Get a couple body shots off there. Carriers taking some hits. That micro's got to be good. If we can kill these 2 ones, then these tanks are going to die, which means they got to get out of there, and they know it. Archon jumping into the mix here, too. Not participating at all, actually. He retreated, but not up to the position where he finds this base. Dude, RoyaL's not going to die because he didn't scout this, is he? He's not expanding to the bottom right yet, but he is expanding here. Yeah, man, +3 attack is pretty nice here against these Goliaths. +2 is awesome. +3, infinitely better. And, I mean, it's only 140 supply of Protoss against 190 supply of Terran. This should not at all feasibly be a Protoss win, okay? But carriers have magic powers. And in the hands of a really good player, they can get some work done. Okay, more Goliaths, though. Much harder to deal with for the carriers. Might lose one here. Got to be very careful with this, right? Go pull back to the high ground. Let the Dragoons handle it. But this is not RoyaL's first rodeo. RoyaL's like, look, man. I have enough tanks. I have enough vultures to handle everything you're tossing at me. I keep saying that, but... Is he sniping this base? Oh, he is. Yeah, see, this base should have been dead like 10 minutes ago. Can't believe it's still alive. What's up, Jordan? One of the carriers is going to die. There it is. Another carrier. Yeah, that's it. GG. Simply not enough income to hold with what RoyaL was tossing out here. RoyaL's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bases. Protoss is on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. That's maybe 6. That is just not going to work, especially with the newer bases at the left side here by RoyaL. So, you know, everybody that says, once Terran gets 6 carriers out with +2 attack, or once Protoss gets it out, Terran can't win. Untrue. We have evidence that it's not true. It's pretty good, but it's not that good. 305,000 points here for RoyaL. 293 from Airfou. The outproduction here by RoyaL. The outkill by RoyaL. Yeah, like I said, he's pretty heavily favored here. The outspend not nearly enough.
Has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Is YH back? What is going on here? Nico.
Does anyone know the answer? How about you, Jamal? Nah. Man, I don't know. Well, you should have been paying attention. Nah, Jit, tripping.
Boom.
I should have been paying attention? Wait, didn't your wife leave you? Oh. That's why you be mad every day in class, huh? Jit don't care. Look, Jamal, I didn't mean that, alright? Calm down. No, I should have been paying attention. But why weren't you paying attention when your wife was cheating on you, huh? Oh, nah, Jit went too far. Hey, man, just relax. No, I should have been paying attention. But wasn't your son born deaf? Oh. Tell him to go listen to my mixtape. I bet he can't hear it.
Minecraft animations. Good stuff, man. YH, is he alive? Nico's like, it's not me. I can't track his IP, no. YH, are you alive? What is happening? Did you get a job? Dude, this is crazy. I can't believe YH is back. What's up, Save Your Sword? Okay, we're going to do BTS versus Paralyze. We had an insanely good BTS versus Paralyze game yesterday on the channel. It was crazy close. Very fun. I'm going to recast it for the main channel, but this is these guys again. I've literally never in my life done karaoke, critter. Top side of the map, it's going to be BTS. Right side, it is Paralyze. So a PvZ on Dominator. Again, pretty even game. Neither of these guys are really making all that much noise. in ASL 22, which is fine. They're way better than 99.999% of the people in the world.
All right, kids, what do we got? Anything crazy? Probe, walling off. Probably going to be a gate opening here on Dominator. 3-player maps are good for gate openings. Yeah, no, I know. I love it. A lot of people love karaoke. It is pretty darn popular. Like, I don't know if the young kids, the rising generation, does karaoke or if that's another thing that's dying. But, maybe. Overpool on Dominator makes a lot of sense here. Bargomorphic says, my money's on the toss. Fair enough. Paralyze is good. Paralyze is probably favored here against BTS, but it doesn't mean he's going to win every time they play. What song am I picking if I had to do karaoke? Who? I don't know. There's a lot of options. 99 red balloons. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Definitely not a Tupac song, no. Cannons up. Expansion delayed because of the overpool here and, you know, short rush distance as well. No, definitely not Bargo. Bargo has no bias in his heart at all. Third base coming up. He sees the forge and says, oh, you won't have zealots for 10 more minutes. Cool. Let's go ahead and get a third base. Maybe get a fourth base. This sounds great. Probe getting chased forever and ever. Dude, but seriously, YH's account is back. Where are you at, man? Say hello. Thanks for the $1 super chat. You got it, save your sword. Oh, you got it, Jordan. I would sing a song with vulgar words. It's totally fine. I'll check to see if YH is on the Discord server, but I don't think he is. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Stargate, no surprise. Spire, bit of a surprise, right? We see Hydra openings a lot in PvZ. BTS did go Hydras in the game yesterday against Paralyze, so kind of switching it up here a little bit. Drone, run, drone. Angles matter here. Drone does escape. Lings try to stop him from escaping, but he escapes anyway. So yeah, this was a lot of the game yesterday, with just a ton of zealots hanging out inside bases, Killing drones, hiding behind mineral lines, you know. Just being absolute nuisances of the highest order. Ah, oh, interesting. Going after a hatch. Gets a cancel on a hatch. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that from Zealots in a long time. Maybe his realm crossed over with ours. You think YH is from a different universe? Like a Spider-Verse thing? Corsair, let us attack. Let's find some overlords to kill. Let's get a scout out as well. Yeah, it's a lot to deal with, scouting. I mean, I don't know. A Corsair scout doesn't seem all that APM intensive, you know? So Nico says there's a version of him that died in the car crash, and there's a version of him that survived the car crash. Multiverse. Fair enough. +1 air weapons versus Mutalisks. Let's see how this goes for our Zerg player. Usually not crazy well. I mean, the initial scout's not too bad, right, Critter? The initial Corsair, if your timings are good, shows up before the Spire is done. And shows up before the Hydrodan is done either, I think. So you should be able to at least see what the tech is. You should be able to see if there's a Spire, see if there's a Hydrodan, see if there's both. And then after that, yeah, keeping the Corsairs alive is really hard because there's Scourge or there's Hydralisks running around. And Corsairs, you know, if you don't micro them well, they're going to die. But that first scout, that seems pretty simple, right? That seems doable. Nico was in a rollover accident? Man, hats off to modern car safety standards, huh? Thank goodness for airbags and seatbelts. Oh, that was actually not great. Scourge micro? Come on, BTS. You got this thing, man. Ugh. What's up, EB? Happy Saturday. Long-time channel member EB is here, supporting the channel as only EB can. Well, that's not true. A lot of people do. But, you know, EB is cool anyway. Man. It's so funny. I expected to wake up this morning and my throat to just be completely closed up and sore and just sick. Sicker than a dog, right? Because yesterday it was ramping up. But I woke up this morning and I'm like, okay, I don't feel better, but I don't feel any worse than I did last night. It didn't get worse. It's just still kind of suck, you know? Which, you know, I'm grateful for. It could be worse, but still annoying. Anyway, 4th base canceled. Yeah. Corsair's murder an overlord because you million Scourge with +1. Archon shots on the Scourge are going to be good. Ugh, a couple hits on the Corsairs. There's still 5 of them here, though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, Critter. But I'm saying one Corsair, right? One Corsair scouts the thing. And then make whatever you want after that. I don't think that's a bad idea. It is a ginormous mug that my ex left here after she left, so. The history. Yeah, I think we can fit in a Phantom today, Jordan. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun indeed. Muta's getting wiped out by the Corsairs. Takes a lot of micro for 6 Corsairs to get out here and get value at 10 minutes against a good Zerg player, but this is what we're seeing here out of Paralyze. He's getting some value with him. He's also really discouraging the production of Mutalisks. That's kind of what this is. It's tough to go into a Muta transition when there are this many Corsairs out with the upgrade. Yeah, no, sounds good. Critter, try new things. I'm just saying, for scouting purposes, it's really nice, right? Nice little wall up here. Ooh, with a sunken 2. Nice, BTS. Sunken at the third. Oh, sunken at the third base. Okay, so the difference between the game yesterday and then one today is that BTS is actually getting a sunken at each of his bases, and therefore, guess what? He's got way more production capability because he didn't lose 10 drones in the process. So here we go. High ground in it. Falling back to the pizza wedge here. Paralyzed. Looking good. Lurkers in. Do we have detection? Oh, gosh. Did he skip it again? He skipped it again. This is actually really bad for Paralyzed. Dude, oh, like really bad for Paralyzed. And PTS wins it as Paralyzed taps out. Okay, at what point of this world did you say, I don't need observers, I'll be fine? When the guy had 1,000 Hydras that you have been poking at and prodding at for the last 3 or 4 minutes. At what point did you think you would not need detection, sir? This is such a weird game. Second time in a row. He's just like, ah, yes, Robo, shoot. He got away with it in game 1 yesterday, right? It worked out for him, but not this time around. That is some strange stuff. No, the divorce is over. The divorce has been over since 2020. I think that's when it finalized, was 2020, early 2020. Oh. Ba-dum-ba-bum. So yeah, I mean, this was just really standard PvZ stuff. And then Paralyze was like, I don't need detection for the lurkers that are obviously coming. So I don't know what that's all about, but we'll do better next time, right? Right. We'll definitely do better next time. Okay, Shine and Ridesky in a TvZ on Eclipse. I'm just a huge fan of Eclipse. Any game on Eclipse, I'm like, yeah, let's cast that. Oh. Top right, it is the Ridesky, and bottom left, it's Shine. So Shine's a Zerg player who's pretty good. Ridesky also pretty good. We're not looking at, you know, Flash versus Somat here or anything. It's just Ridesky versus Shine, which is fun. Dude, yeah, divorce takes a long time to finalize. More so if the two people are in the court fighting each other over every single point, including custody of the kids, including how to split up their resources. Like, my divorce was extremely simple in that we both agreed to a 50% split in custody, which I'm appreciative of, and then I got the house, and then she got whatever she wanted from the house. That was the deal we made. And it worked out just fine. Yep, gotta keep on moving. That's right, Bargo. That is right. I think Shine's going hatch first. What the heck, man? On a 2-player map. That's why he's drone scouting. He's like, just in case I'm getting proxied. And we're not. Thank goodness. Let's get that hatch first down. It's not a proxy. Cool. Excellent. Good scout. Boom, 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 boom. That's really fast, Nibbler. Holy cow. 4 weeks. That's crazy. Like, yeah, that's insanely quick. In Utah, oh wait, did you have kids? In Utah, they make you like take these online PowerPoint seminars about like how divorce affects kids. And like you really need to make sure that you take care of them with the custody arrangement and all this other stuff I can't remember. But they made us do that. So kids made it more complicated for sure. Third base up the left side, second base here from Ridesky. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, Nico, that was the case in my divorce, certainly. Oh. Pretty solid macro style here on Eclipse. A lot of the time it's a Nexus first that gets punished out here, or there's the second racks and gas is coming in now. So it's Marines from Ridesky. Let's see what he does with them. Gotta love the supportive family, Nico, don't you? What's up, Acardiox? Happiest of Saturdays. Making some extra lings here. Maybe more than he needs. Yeah, man. He's going to try to ling bust this. He might actually have to give up the natural base if enough lings show up. Speed is only halfway done, though. This is weird, man. I sure did, Jordan. Lings, flooding, not making drones, getting a lair, though. This is the weirdest build out of Shine. He's known for this kind of stuff, though. He's known for, like, aggressive, sneaky, all-in type builds you don't see coming. I'm not sure this is a good one, though. All right, here we go. Speed's done. Ling's in. Medic here to heal right into... Ah, second medic shows up. And that's a hold. Wow. Double medic is... Okay, never mind. More Lings are here. And, yeah, some Marines in a lot of trouble. Medic gets targeted there. A fire bat pops out of the top of the ramp. Ridesky, you dog. Love that. Getting a fire bat out. Medic support, and that's it. Ling's got to back out of there. I don't really think you want to go back in with 2 fire bats and medic support, sir, do you? Gets another SCV kill. That wasn't too bad out of Shine. Oh, and 2 Lings get inside the main. All right, Shine. He knows what's going on. I mean, he knew what was going on anyway, but he's just checking for a factory. He doesn't see one. Ugh. Do I think Trump will get divorced? I don't know. Oh. I mean, at this point, I would say if I had to bet on it, I would bet no. Man, he's got safety sunkens up too. I don't think he needed those. I'm a huge fan of safety sunkens, right? But he knows there's no vultures. He knows there's no factory. You don't have to have a sunken up now if you can see the Marines coming across the map, which they're doing. So it's going to be nice, right? What's up, G22? Yep, Portal 1's a lot of fun. Portal 2's got a lot of fun stuff about it. But yeah, there's a reason Portal 1's as popular as it is. Yep, Queen's Nest at the front. So, not mech, obviously. SK Terran, he's not going to need queens. That queen's nest is very sacrificable. I don't think that's a word, but my brain isn't doing so well right now. So, factory up, going to be for science vessels. Probably not going to be for tanks. Drone, 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 drone. I mean, Shine went for a Ling all-in. It did not do the damage he wanted. Now these mutas need to get some damage. He's at 32 drones, though. It's a nice recovery by Shine. Free Overlord is free. Run, Overlord! He's like, I should run. Oh my gosh. Supply blocked. Effectively, yeah. Oh, look at this wall, though. Hang on, jumping in. Firebats tanking some of the damage. Muta's trying to wipe out the Marines on the backside because the Firebats can't do this on their own. They need the Marine support, and Shine's going to hold this. He's losing his Mutas, but he's got just barely enough to kill those Marines. And that's a hold, too. So really concerted attack there. Shut down. Same thing on the other side. Ridesky holds an attack. Shine holds an attack. Man. My goodness. Blah. Critter's got an adult child living with him, too. Maybe the economy is not doing as well as some people think it is. Hive on the way. You want to live in Idaho, Nico? You want to live in Preston, Idaho? They've got pretty cheap homes out there. I bet you could find one for, you know, $300,000. Immediately fires up the Adrenal. Immediately fires up the Defiler Mound. Shine is on point. Shine might win this game. This might be a game where Shine's playing against somebody that he's better than, which I don't think it happens a lot on the channel. Yeah, I mean, Bargo, there are a lot of places that are pretty empty. Right. Idaho, specifically, a lot of empty space. It gets really cold there, which is part of why. Cold and very snowy. Oh, I'm never moving, Nico. Never, ever, ever the rest of my life moving. No. Drop in the main. Ooh, D-Matrix double drop in the main. Dark Swarm is here. He's going macro hatches. Knight is killed. Lurkers have to come up from the natural base. He tries to kill them before they get inside the Dark Swarm. He does kill 2 of them, but 2 get inside the Swarm. There is a Defiler inside the Dark Swarm here, too. He might have to consume a drone to get another Dark Swarm up. This is a dangerous drop for Shine. Oh, there's not an upgrade on that evolution chamber, but still, losing an Evo is not fun at all. Muta's trying to... Wait, no, too many Marines back there. What is happening right now? Spawning Bull gonna die. Defiler Mound in a lot of danger here, too. If these Marines focus the Defiler Mound, oh, here they come. Ah, Dark Swarm is up. They have accepted their fate. They're gonna die. No, they run out of the Dark Swarm. That's what we're talking about. Science Vessel killed. 3-kill Marine, 2-kill Marine. Hang on, they could still get drone kills from back here. Oh my gosh, he gets a drone kill back here. He gets another drone kill back here. No, Shine. No. Finally, he sent some cracklings to clear that out, but geez, 55 to 24. Man, one really successful drop can change your fortune entirely in TvZ. Oh, the Boxer maneuver. Up at the third as well. What's up, Alex? What's up, Jinx? Ah. Ah. So, Shine is dead, right? Incredibly successful drop on his main. Boxer maneuver is third. He's got 28 drones to 58 SCVs. Terran's expanding up to a fourth base along the top side here on Eclipse. He's got some mutas. He's got some lurkers. He's got some defilers, right? He can win this thing through the power of defiler. There aren't a lot of science vessels remaining either, so this may be something Shine can come back from. He doesn't have Overlord speed. Yeah, no. Sorry, Shine. You were just getting absolutely smooshed by Ridesky's pressure. 117 to 61 total supply. The Dark Swarm, sure, it'll keep you alive against these Marines for some time, but he's not even back to mining minerals at the third base at all. Ugh. What kind of bet, Nico? Oh, the next complaint from Trump about Canada will be all their products and services need to be in French too. I will take the other side of that bet. We got a lurker across the map. Shine putting a little bit of pressure here on Ridesky to try to stay alive, getting some cracklings and lurkers into the third base too. The bunker finishes. Oh my gosh, that bunker timing. SCVs keep the lurker from getting out of the range of the scan, and they kill both lurkers. Sick. Dude, come on. Ridesky doing some crazy good stuff here, man. Yeah, wipes that lurker out too. That was very good. And trying to rebuild, trying to re-drone back here. I don't know if that's going to work out in the long term from Shine, but he's doing his best. Sending some more stuff up into another base that's pretty undefended from Ridesky. Or maybe thinking about it anyway. Fire bats are out again. SCV performing a citizen's arrest on a defiler. I don't know about this, man. What's up, RJB? America does not have an official language, and therefore there are no requirements for any product labeling to be in any specific language. Just businesses decide to put it in whatever language they want. So yeah, sometimes it's Spanish, but it doesn't have to be Spanish and English. Shine shuts down the 4th base. Yeah, there is no official language in America. Oh, the clutch repair. The clutch repair. Kept that bunker just alive long enough to kill that lurker. The bunker died, but the lurkers are dead. Dude, Ridesky is holding as hard as he can right now. This 4th CC dying would be a problem, but he saves it. Marines coming along the back side. Dude, Shine is on 3 bases, all-inning as hard as he can right now. His recovery has been pretty darn impressive here. That's not a bad idea, Nico. Not a bad idea at all. Noted Jinx. Lurker Hydra getting up a ramp against Marine is gonna do fine. Dude, no way Shine is gonna win this game. No way. But dropping back at the 3rd base again. 1 lurker sets up here. He's got 2-1 upgrades against Marines with 3-1, but Marine upgrades against lurkers are not all that important. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Burn? Lurker egg on the ramp. Okay, he holds on to it, but he's only on 3 bases. Repairing the 4th base. It might get it saturated here in a minute. Drones died. 46-36, though. It was much worse 10 minutes ago or so. This is a crazy good game. D-Matrix Fire Bat, very cool stuff. Nice Plague. Oh. And the Dark Swarm follow-up is just insane here by Shine. Dude, Shine was deader than a doornail, but he's expanding here. He's expanding here. He's keeping the pressure up. He's plaguing. He's going to kill this base too. This is crazy. All right, heading left. I mean, Shine can kind of afford to lose this space because he's got this one down here anyway. I think that's the idea. Getting into this space. It is 2 stacked lurkers. Oh my gosh, right? This guy's like, I don't care. He does kill the lurks, but it buys time for the hydras to come back and save everything else. My gosh, 2 lurkers stacked. This space lives. This space lives. Shine is going to somehow miraculously figure this out, man. Sounds good, Nico. Have a good rest of your day, sir. Enjoy your test drives. Oh, I should test drive the Cybertruck. Ow, ow. He's going into Hydra meta now? I mean, I guess he always kind of been Hydra meta. The Marines are just like, bye. We're just going to walk through the Dark Swarm. That is, man, such a good move. Right-clicks on the hatch. It goes for the non-guaranteed damage. Okay, then says, maybe should go for the guaranteed. No, he's going for the non-guaranteed damage, right, Sky? No! And he taps out. Dude! How? How did Shine win this game? Oh my gosh. He got dropped in the main, boxer maneuvered at the 30, was down to like 25 drones. It was 4 bases for the Terran, almost 3 bases, barely that for the Zerg. And Shine was like, nah, I got Dark Swarm, I got Lurkers, I got Plague. I can be aggressive while replacing my workers. He was just the better player here today is what he was. Ridesky had some really nice defenses, right? Defending this base as much as he could. These guys snuck in here anyway, though. Keeping this 4th base down by Shine was really important. Expanding twice and defending both of those bases was really important. Man alive. Cannot believe that. Whew. Good stuff by Shine. Again, Ridesky's not going to win ASL, but still. Hey, what's up, Hell's Vector? Welcome aboard. Whew. Yeah, tanks would have done it, right? That's the trick here. Maybe. It's hard to say. Either way, Shine with a really nice outkill count there. Considering how down he was, the outspend isn't even that much in 23 minutes. That is like 1,000 resource difference. Definitely not enough. That's insane. Insane in the membrane. All right, PvZ, Mook versus Action. I don't know who Mook is. Mook is like a kind of a slang term for like a henchman for an evil villain, right? It's a Mook. So bottom right of Polypoid, it is Action. Bottom left, it is Mook. It's a fun name, Mook, playing under his Angle name here. Alternate name, definitely. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. I had a really fun night at my grandma's house last night. A few of my siblings came. I brought my kids, actually. My kids came for the first time, so she was happy to hang out with her great-grandkids and talk to them about school and the instruments they're learning. My daughter's doing the cello, and my son is doing, the clarinet and the saxophone and the flute and the bass clarinet and the alto sax. He's kind of all over the place. He's the band president for his school next year. But we watched Dial M for Murder, which is a 1954 film by Alfred Hitchcock, starring Grace Kelly, and adapted from a play, which is something they did a lot back in the 50s. It was pretty good. Dial M for Murder. Hey, Barca, what's up, man? Ugh. Happiest of Saturdays. Got an overpool going here from Action. Just playing it safe. I'm not sure he knows who Angle is. But Overpool is fine. It is a gate opening, so Overpool is a lot easier to deal with the Zealots than going for the hatch first. Drone Scouts in says, okay, Overpool was the right maneuver there. Band kids are cool kids. I mean, sure. I guess that's an accurate general sentiment. What's up, Rod? Resubbing with Prime. Thank you so much, Rod. Resubbing with Prime for a total of 12 months. Let's get out of there, man. With the Prime sub. Again, if you are an Amazon Prime member, you can resub to the channel.
What?
What? For free once a month, dude. You can throw Amazon's money at a streamer, not your money. It's Amazon's money, man. You just got to go to twitch.tv/Prime. Connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and bam, you're done. You can subscribe to any channel on Twitch for free. Doesn't cost you anything whatsoever. You have to resub manually every month, which is why I'm always appreciative of Prime subs, because it means somebody went to a little extra effort to actually manually click on the button to resub instead of a normal tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3 sub, which is automatic every month and you don't have to think about it. You got to put effort into it with a Prime sub. Zealot makes it across into the main. Dude, that's kind of a disaster from action. What the heck, man? Bunch of lings here inside the main base being annoying. Dude, so like we let a Zealot in and then we let a bunch of lings in and there's more lings. Dude, this is the second Zerg game in a row where they just make a bunch of speedlings and say, we're going to win with these, thanks. Which is a viable strat. It does work sometimes. We've seen it work. Oh man, he gets a couple more lings into the main. That's a big... That means he can fight the Zealots, which means the probes have to get pressed into service here too. Ah, it's so annoying. Ugh. You're not getting that Nexus, sir. Come on, man. You know the drill. You know the drill. Okay, Mook's handled it, right? Mook says, you know, a little probe micro, little Zealot micro, get a cannon up, everything's totally fine. So now we're making 8 drones, right? Droning up, getting a lair. Cybercore time? Definitely Cybercore time. So everything's... No real complaints here, I don't think, for Mook. Spire time. Stargate time. +1. No, not yet. I played the trumpet critter. Zealots into the third. Not enough lings to stop this, actually. Yeah, drones either stack up and fight or get out of there. Oh my gosh, they just park right behind the minerals. Having a great time down here. Ugh. Another zealot into the main. Dude, Mook is just getting zealots into the main of action whenever he wants. He says, oh, okay, cool. Who needs Corsairs? I can scout with a single zealot. Spire, nice. Any sign of a Hydra Den? No. Let's kill some drones while we're here. Dude, Critter, you should be inspired by this, man. Sometimes you can just walk a zealot into the enemy base and see what they're doing. Who needs a Corsair? Critter played the trumpet and the tuba. Dang. These guys are still back here. Like, come on, man. Still back here. Bargo played the euphonium and the tuba. Yeah, so he almost has to make Mutalisk to deal with these zealots because they're in such a tough place to dislodge. Ling Muta against the Corsairs. Here we go. Not even walled, but wow, he backs it out. I thought he could have killed those cannons, gotten some work done, but he totally aborted that mission. What? I don't know why he didn't get in there. Anyway, Hydras, yes. Production tab says Hydras, not Mutas right now. Protoss is working on a Zealot leg upgrade. He's going to stack his Corsairs. He's making more Corsairs. Is he getting a Templar Archives? No. That'd be pretty nice to have right now because this is the trick of PvZ, yeah? I'm trying to figure out, is it Mutas or is it Hydras? They're different answers. And if you make a ton of Corsairs and it's 50 Hydras that show up, you sort of just die. Yeah, this Corsair count is hefty, but maybe a little bit more than you need. Hey, what's up, Pills? Welcome aboard. Marching director wanted more tubas. No sunken down here. Hold on, drone just died. Oh. Thought about attacking the Spore. Changed his mind. Hydra's popping out just in time to save the other Hydras. And we're kind of busting out here a little bit. More cannons getting thrown up. Storm is on the way. It's not done yet. Cannons getting focused. 1 down, 2 down. A third one also gets killed. Oh, this is disastrous for Mook all of a sudden. Action is here. Action is ready to go. Again, maybe made too many Corsairs against the number of Hydras on the map. The Zealots have speed. The Zealots have a +1, but there's not enough of them to handle this. And the armor upgrade's going to get canceled too. This is a Mook. Mook. You got kicked out of where, Nico? Oh. Zealots. So, like, we don't have enough Zealots to do this, man. We got a High Templar with enough energy for a Storm right now. Oh, my gosh. Do it. Do it. Ah, man, he doesn't dodge it. Because he didn't expect there to be a Storm right then. You show up at the Hydras and you expect Storm immediately. And if it doesn't show up, you're like, well, perhaps there isn't any Storm ever at all. And then you die. What's up, Lunar? Hello, hello. Things are going great. Corsairs hunting for Overlords, trying to supply block action. Not going very well on that front because the Overlords are all over here being protected by the Hydras. The Corsairs are like, must get value out of Corsairs. Okay. Have some value, my guy. Wow. He does supply block action. But there are enough fighters on the map that I think maybe they can just win here. Oh, you were test driving Ford? Lame. Ugh. Okay, more Overlord snipe. Another supply block gets resolved by Overlord production here. This game is bananas. What's up, Dahami? The new Ford Ranger, you say? Okay, I'll believe it. Probes getting pulled in to defend and not going well for the probes. However, is he expanding behind this? Are you insane? Dude, the Overlord death count here has been a ton. These Corsairs, if they weren't supply blocking Overlords, I think it would be a dead mook at this point. But maybe if he had fewer Corsairs and more High Templar, he would be in a better position anyway. There you go. You were trying to test drive a V8 Mustang. And what? They say no? They could smell how poor you are? What happened? How's your job hunt going, Dahami? Successful interviews yet? Any job offers? I know you've had some interviews. Zealots pushing out. They smelled the pour on Nico. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do about that. How do you fix that? What's up, 4 Prime? What is up? I can't believe he's getting away with his third base. There was a time, there was a window where there were enough hiders to just kind of walk up here and kill it, but that was a smart move. Corsair count down to 3, but they've gotten their work done, man. 3 kills, 4 kills. Again, you're killing Scourge with these Corsairs and Overlords. Dude, there are free Overlords over here, too. You can snipe. The Corsairs are like, oh, there are, Falcon. Thank you. Got an offer a couple weeks ago. Nice. All right. Well, good deal, Dahami. Glad to hear everything's working out. 4 Prime is going to paint some Warhammer models maybe today. Is Necron army. Zealots and Archons into the third base here. Dude. 1-1 upgrades looking good. Drones trying to fight. Drones getting out of there. Archon getting hits off on these. Mutas is disastrous for the Mutas. Look at this. They're running. They're trying to... Ow. They do kill the Archon, but it doesn't matter. Dude, who needs Dragoons? That was amazing. What a win there by Mook. I thought he was going to die due to this Hydra pressure. I thought his Corsairs were just too many. And he was like, nope, screw you, man. We got this. We will hold the natural by the skin of my teeth. I will get a third base up somehow, some way, very sneakily. And then I'll just have enough Zealots without any Dragoons at all. I'll use Archons and Corsairs against the Mutas, and we'll be good. What a win, man. Shoot. Ah. Ow. Nico's making jokes about current events. Yeah, impressive. I mean, I did not expect it at all to end that way, but unfortunately for Action, hats off, dude. What a great game. Kachong, outspent by the Protoss, getting the job done. Well done. Well done, well done. Sand theme. Ooh. Ooh, Necrons rising from a desert planet sounds really cool for Prime. I like that idea a lot. Very much. All right, let's do one more replay, then we'll get into the live games here on a Saturday. Let's do... Do we want to watch Snow bully somebody? Not really. No. Ooh, Bishop in action sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do that. Feels like a pretty even match as well. Bargo! Nice, dude. You a DM? Sounds like you're a DM. Have a good weekend, sir. Back on Sunday if you want to stop by and say hello for the Sunday stream, too. Top right of Polypoid. It is gonna be... Well, this is action, and this is Bishop. There we go. My brain was like, this is action. No, it's not. This is Bishop. This is action. Overlord scouting the right direction. It's a small win for the Zerg. And that's what it's all about. Ugh. This is so annoying. Again, throat is sore, but not enough that I can't cast. All right, Terran, what do we got? No proxies? Okay. Do I have any cough drops? Yes, but I'm not coughing, so I don't think I need them. But yes, Quetta is a part of Northern Africa that Spain owns. Yeah, see, check this out. See, this is Spain. This is the Strait of Gibraltar. Quetta is right here. It is in Northern Africa, but it's basically a town of like 50,000 people who are part of Spain. I don't know. I assume there was a war at some point, and Spain was like, we need some land over there. So they sent their troops over and conquered it, and that was it. They couldn't conquer the rest of Morocco. But they did get Quetta. So when they say there were, you know, 50, 60,000 immigrants going into Spain, what they mean is Quetta. They don't mean mainland Spain. Current events. Hooray. Anyhow, are we getting mech in this game? Maybe. That's a pretty fast factory. Heck yes it is. Something of it. They work for sore throats too. You thought they swam the Strait of Gibraltar. Woo! I mean, I think some people have swam the Strait of Gibraltar, but it's like it's a very dangerous, very long swim. Lair on the way. Vulture coming here too. Safety sunken would be nice. Yeah, drone scouted the factory. Hot dang. Ah, Nico, you're funny. See, here's something that I pretty strongly believe in. As the borders stand now, those are the borders. We are done being mad about what happened in the past about border changes and conquering and who owns what. That's it. The borders now are the borders now. We decided. The entire history of the world has been constantly shifting borders and constant war and death and destruction to get more land and take resources from everybody else, and it's over now. We're done. No more complaining about what we used to have back in 1533. No more complaining about what the borders were in the year 1002. It's over now. The end. I think it saves lives if we have that mentality. And yeah, Putin is like, no, screw you guys. I need more land. Exactly. Critter says there's a Hamas disarmament. Yeah, but no. Hamas and Israel agree to disarmaments and ceasefires all the time, and then they break them. Like, I don't care. Like, once there's actually any kind of a ceasefire and any kind of a disarmament that lasts for longer than a week and a half, then maybe we'll talk about it. Spire finishing up. A lot of mutas coming in. Goliath's going to be the answer to the mutalisks here. Building all along the right side here, right? Trying to give the mutas no angle other than coming into the Goliath. See how he doesn't have anything beyond this parallel? This is an intentional thing that RJB talks about a lot. A lot of Terrans are developing where they build their stuff in response to mutalisk openings, and it seems to work out pretty well. Yeah, happy. Exactly. Hunt, 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 hunt. Well, now he's building more stuff out this way, but the initial build was definitely towards the right side of the map. So Goliath count big. Karam boost is already, yeah, Karam boost is done. Oh, that's awesome. That's really good. Hey, what's up, Specchio? Specchio's dealing with frame drops and stream stuttering. I'm not seeing any drops on my side. So probably not me, but hey, who knows? What's up, Specchio? Full stack of mutas, +1 attack finishing up in about 20 seconds. Goliath Charon boost, man. It's not that it's doing a ton of damage to the mutas, but the fact that the range is what it is means the mutas don't want to engage with it all that much. Yeah, not wrong, Nico. Probably should have seen that coming. And yeah, I mean, I should have seen the fact that my company was shutting down the cloud as the writing on the wall that I was going to get laid off, because I was the cloud guy. I was the cloud guy when day one, when the cloud was being developed. I was the QA guy for the cloud. I was the cloud guy the whole time for 11 years. And then the month they shut down the cloud, they laid me off. Like, I should have seen it coming, obviously. Mutas on top of your production, but not going home is Bishop. Bishop's like, I am going to counter here. Sunkens are really good against Goliaths. But if they're not done yet, they can't defend themselves. So hold on a second. Sunken down. 2 Sunkens against this many Goliaths. But the mutas are kind of a big deal here too. I don't know, man. Where'd the rest of the mutas go? They came back home. They took free hits as well. Just, man, look at how many Goliaths here, and they really don't even want they don't even want to engage with these Sunkens, but the mutas are a problem too, so he stutter steps out. Yeah, that's the sound of a lot of mutalisks dying, sir. It's 104 to 90 supply. Bishop's up. 1 sunken remain, 2 more sunkens pop to help that 1 sunken out, right? 3 sunkens much better against these Goliaths than just 1. Yeah, makes sense, Critter. You got a retirement? You've been saving up? Got a investment mutual fund? Ah. Mutas again. Just sitting on top of these factories, taking out as many of these Goliaths as they can. Is this space breakable with 1 sunken at it? I kind of feel like it is. Alright, sounds good, Critter. Hey, he does. Nice burrow, but he breaks up here, takes down the 1 sunken, gets the hatch. This second hatch dying is kind of a big deal. I'm not sure the Mutas can save it. But they will. Yeah, Goliaths are like, we gotta kill the Mutas. We can't just... Okay, so he saves that hatch, which is a big deal. Because it's mining. It's not good mining, but it's better than nothing. It is all of the Goliaths in the known universe here from Bishop today. Holy cow. Sounds good, Nico. Does Exmo have a 401k, Critter? Good night, Nico. Enjoy your nap. Mutas busting down the natural base of Bishop, stutter stepping to his heart's content here. But so many 1-1 Mutalisks, dude. This is, man. This is such an investment into Mutalisk. The Goliaths are back at the third base. Does he have a ComSat station? No. He literally cannot kill these drones as they are burrowed. This is crazy. Natural base. Gonna get burned down here too. What's up, Halib? Glad you could be here on a Saturday. Goliaths fighting hard, doing what they can. Wait. She gave up her retirement stuff as part of her divorce? What? Wait. So she worked while she was married and had her own retirement funds and lost it in the divorce? What the hell? Tell me that's not what happened. Tell me that's not how that happened at all. Mutas burning it down. So you're telling me she gave up her retirement fund in the divorce in exchange for the house? Because, like, I got the house, but I didn't give up my retirement fund in addition to everything else I gave up. Anyway, Zerg trying to take a base on the right side. No, definitely not. mean, new third base, bottom left, third base getting replanted here too. Bishop's on 2. I think Action's okay here. I don't think he's dead. Goliaths have a +1 attack. They're not working on a +2, which I think would be pretty nice here. Again, Goliath upgrades scale pretty fantastically, but this is another Zerg just going all of the Mutalisks. Ooh. Fifth base up the left side here too. Yeah, man. If Bishop can't get a third base, he's going to die. This is a lot of Goliaths, man. They used the value on Zillow and they worked things out, and it sold for 70% of what Zillow said. She should have used a lawyer. No, but like, your silence is telling me that she gave up her retirement account in the divorce. That is tough. That is very difficult. And then she sold the house, too. Yeah, I know, Nibbler, but if both parents are working and both players have a retirement fund, then I cannot think of a situation where one of them gets the other person's retirement fund. Like, what the hell? Of all things. Yeah, that's it. Bishop's like, nope. Too many Sunkens. Can't break with the Goliaths. The Mutas have kept me on 2 base forever. Action's got way too much stuff going here. And Action gets the win with all of the Mutalisks in the history of mankind. Crikey. So the house was worth $450. She gave him $200,000 worth of retirement to balance out getting the whole house. And then she sold the house? I bet the house is worth $650,000 now. And you got some of your ex's retirement when you split up. That's crazy. All right. GG, man. Mass Mutalisk gets the victory here again. We had one of those last week, or in the last few days, where Mass Mutalisk got the victory. Man. 106 to 96 on 1,000 points there. We got Action outproducing, outkilling, outraising by a wide margin, and outspending by a bunch in 17 minutes. So GG, Action gets the win, and that is it. That is the deal. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet. Get some live games going here on a Saturday. I'm surprised my voice is holding up at all. Like, I really was worried today my voice would just start giving out, but it's functional. All right, Airfou versus RoyaL today. BTS versus Paralyze. Shine versus Ridesky. Mook versus Action. And then Bishop versus Action today. Good. Good stuff. Great stuff. Good stuff and the greatest of stuff. But, like, pulling money out of a IRA is heavily taxed, right? So it doesn't even... Like, you're not even getting the full value of the money. That's insane. Ugh. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I'm no attorney. Savior Sword is here. Critter's here. Bazump is here, too. Detroit teases us every day by being online in StarCraft, but I think he's working. Oh, okay. Transferred ownership of the retirement. Wait. So when you said you got 15,000 of your ex's retirement, they didn't pull 15,000 out of the retirement. They gave you ownership of $15,000 in the retirement fund? This is confusing. All right, bacon open. Let's do this thing. Didn't do a bacon yesterday, so let's get a bacon in here on the today. To eat something, I think. Ugh. Probably a good idea to eat something when you're sick. So was the entire retirement fund $15,000? Or do they have a way to transfer... part of the fund to somebody else without actually taking it out of the funds? Due to your network configuration, your connection to other players must be routed via a proxy server, which may add latency. The divorce decree gave me $50,000 of retirement, but I haven't transferred it yet. Yeah. I mean, I had a little bit of money invested in a random... I'm not even sure what it was. It's like $4,000, right? Not even all that much money. And so she got that in the divorce. And yeah, I sent her a form to fill out to get it, and she hasn't done it, and it's been like 10 years. So I don't think you're alone there, Critter. I think other people kind of don't worry about it immediately. Ugh. Oh, that message went away. What's up? What's up, Buns? What's up? Savior Sword. Maka Posapo is here. New account. Is Maka a preacher man? I'm suspicious about this Maka account. It's a different account, but I am sus. G22 is on his way. All right, let's go. To get a friend request. I get a bunch of friend requests. I didn't get one from a level 80 WoW mage, though. No. All right, steal the bacon. Top left of the bacon time. Get 7 captures, you win. It's buns. Top right, save your sword. Bottom right, Specchio. Bottom left is G22. This is a bit of an all-star setup here. Nobody here is really the weak link, which is kind of nice. It would have been from Mage Man 1502. I am not... I don't know if I saw that, actually, level 80. Alright. I'm going to go step away for a second. I'll be right back. Let's see what Specchio's plan is, because I'm sure he has a plan. Critter's doing the commentating for me. Appreciate it, Critter. Who's got a capture? Nobody does. Bunkered up. G22 is bunkered up the center. Does Buns have the flag? Is he holding on to it? Yeah, Buns is holding on to the flag. So no captures yet. As always, once the flag's been removed from the center, there is 2 minutes you have to return it to your bacon beacon. If you don't, it disappears out of your hands and goes back to the middle. So you got to be careful about that. We've seen people try to be sneaky, hold on to the flag until they can take the middle so they can get another capture, but then they kind of screw it up. Yeah, he's got to return it here. I mean, doesn't literally have to. There you go. All right. So flag's in the middle, but we've got ranged dragoons from Savior Sword trying to prevent a capture here by G22 by going after these bunkers. Okay. So he's escorting. He's escorting. Good escort here from G22. 1 capture from Buns. Now it's going to be 1 capture from G22. Meanwhile, Specchio's getting huge. Specchio's on 4 bases already at 6 minutes. Doesn't have anything to stay alive at all. He's hoping everybody else just kind of prevents somebody from winning in the first 10 minutes, because that can happen if they're unopposed. But we are opposing everybody else, and that's helping Specchio win this game. Like, a lot. G22 holding the flag a little bit here as well. Nope, maybe not. Maybe just coming in. Nope, holding. Okay. Savior Sword has the middle. 1 minute until that flag comes back. Maybe less, depending on when G22 captures it. But yeah, every base along the outside's been taken. Some of these, you know, these little mineral things have not been taken because gas is just so important here. G22 going up to a 3rd base up the left side, and that leaves Buns without a lot. If Buns wants a 3rd base, he's going to have to kill somebody to take it. Or at least kill the base to take it. It's going to be a lot of work. G22's under 20 seconds. And he just goes for it. He says, fine, Savior Sword can have this one. Specchio's going carriers. All right. So 1 capture for G22, 1 capture for Buns, 1 capture for Savior Sword. Nope, intercepted by a ton of vultures. That sucks. Specchio's got 1, 2, 3, 4 Stargate, 5, 6, no, 5 Stargates, Fleet Beacon, Templar Archives. He's going to get Arbiters here too. Snipes the probe again. And then tries to get an SCV in to pick up the flag and get out of there. And he makes it out of there. Run! No, the body block is super sick there too by Buns. Nicely done. So Buns is like, aha. I can be very sneaky. Vultures are fast, as it turns out. Fantastic move by him. We're back at the under 20 seconds thing. Savior Sword still controls the middle, despite the fact that I kind of feel like other people have bigger armies than he does, but he's controlling it. Buns gets a 2nd capture. Nicely done. Okay, this is a good game. Flag back to the middle. Savior Sword says, let's try this again. Deion Sanders. What's up, Top Shelf? sniping probes again. Flags in the middle, but Savior Sword got his 1 capture. So it's 2 for Buns, 1 for G22, 1 for Savior Sword, nothing for Specchio. But he's getting a giant ball of carriers and being like, good luck, everybody. What's up, Drew? Savior Sword is into, there you go, shuttle captures now. He's got Arbiters, too. Savior Sword is ramped up to the tech he needs to win this thing fast from this point. So if we're going to move, we got to move. The other players need to do something about it. So yeah, Buns is like, all right, I'll come in. I got my 3rd base up, but it's no gas. I'm doing my best. Savior Sword's trying to buy time. He's got that capture. He's got his 2. And Buns is like, all right, this is one of the time-honored traditions of just having a bunch of tanks and Goliaths in the middle of the map and saying, come get some. It's really hard to break that no matter who you are. A bunch of carriers can do it, obviously, which is exactly what Specchio's up to. He's got +1. He's got 1/1/1 upgrades on the carriers entirely. And I think this is a capture now, yeah. Capture now, Bucket Brigade, 2nd SCV is here. What's the PUD, Drew? Okay, 4 captures, only 3 more remaining for Buns, and this is going to be the 5th, but Savior's trying to intercept it. It's not working out very well. Like, Specchio is on the move out. It's time for him to go. He knows that. Time to go. Okay, that's 5, and this is going to be 6. Ooh, right as the carriers show up. That timing was awesome. Yep, that's it. That's 6. Okay, so Buns has his 6th capture. PUD stands for Public Utility District. Electricity and wastewater treatment and freshwater distribution. Very cool. Ah. Oh, no. Yeah, Goliath's here from G22 getting some hits off as well. And Specchio's like, all right. Oh, Specchio with the recall capture. Wait, where did he recall? Not onto the beacon. Somewhere. Oh, it's right here. What the heck? Okay. Yes, right there. So he's doing recall captures. Very fun. TVT up the left side. G22 is like, all right, if we kill Buns, Buns can't win, even if he's got 6 captures. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Yeah, sounds good, Drew. electricity. You know, utilities is what they're called. What's up, Pills? Save your sword. He's only got 2 captures. He doesn't have any stasis right here, which feels like a mistake if you're dealing with this many carriers, and he knows there's this many carriers too. Another recall capture by Specchio. Buns is very mad at G22 for attacking him. Classic story in Bacon. Ah, there it is. There it is. I was going to say, Xavier's Sword knows how to handle carriers. Either he mind controls them or he stasises them endlessly. Is there a free-for-all where there's no carriers? Yes. We have seen it before. Usually if the Protoss dies in the first 10 minutes. Ah, the carriers. Another recall. Specchio's up to 6. He just needs one more recall capture to win. Dodges the storm. Oh, more storm though. Too much storm. Those probes got sniped. That's a big moment. If he got a probe in there, I think another recall would have happened. He would have won. He's bringing up more probes. He just needs one to get in there. A stasis does shut down the carriers, but that's not the point. The point is the captures. This is the 7th capture. Dude, yeah. Specchio getting up to 4 base, mass carrier, arbiter recall. It's too hard to deal with. Right? Even if somebody does get 6 captures fast, if somebody's allowed to get 4 bases up that quickly and get into the carriers, man, what a great game by Specchio. I told you he had a plan. And the plan was executed extremely well. Nicely done, Specchio. He gets the win. And a pretty stacked bacon group. That was nice. That was a really, really nice warm-up there. That was fantastic. All right. GG's. GG's. Buns was close, but not enough. There you go. So Buns killed the most stuff today. Specchio was right with him. Structures raised. Specchio outspend. Specchio. Save your sword right there, though. Right there. Carriers getting that win. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can fill a Phantom here. It's been a minute since we've done a Phantom mode. G22 said I had to attack the Terran. He had 6 captures. Or could have controlled the middle. Let's see, 4.0. So the good thing about 4.0, right? The update to 4.0 of Happy Phantom is that if you're a pirate or an executioner and you succeed in your goal, you don't get removed from the game. You still get to play. So that's nice. All right, let's go. KO, Happy, Save Your Sword, Bazump, G22, Psychonauts, Buns, Specchio. I should update the document. I should. You're right. I should. I will try to remember to do that. All right, let's get this name set up in the top left, as we always have to do. Okay, we got it. So top left, we got a pink Terran. It's Happy. 12 o'clock is Bazum playing Zerg. Top right, it is Buns of Thunder Zerging it. We also have Psychonauts on the right side playing Toss. G22 playing Toss bottom right. 6 o'clock is KO. Not sure who this is, but welcome to the stream if you're new. Bottom left is Specchio playing Protoss, and then Savior Short is Toss 2. What's up, Arcanic and Veet? Hi, Veet. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And Arcanic, new here. Hello. I'm Falcon Paladin, doing StarCraft here on a Saturday. We do StarCraft here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you're interested in seeing some StarCraft, welcome aboard. Got a lot of it here for you. Bazump's going for all of the Phantom aggressionness immediately. All right, Bazump. It's been spotted immediately as well. So let's see how this goes. Usually the Phantom just kind of going solo like this doesn't work well, but if he has a friend... Maybe? Is someone else friending? Happy gets pinged. He gets pinged. Somebody's like, it might be Happy. He's going for 3 racks. And he's got 5 SCVs on the... Okay. So it looks like it's probably Bazump and Happy. If they spawned as Phantoms right next to each other, that's amazing. That's some really good luck for the Phantoms and bad luck for everybody else. Did Happy claim any? He never does. Happy never claims anything. Help, I'm Terran, he says. Yeah. Paladin got nerfed. This is G22. Specchio's down here going gate, 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 gate. Okay, Specchio's going wild here too. He's cannon rushing this base of Savior Sword. He's expanded here. He's got 1,000 gates at 3 minutes. Okay, so Specchio's really sus. Happy's really sus. Bazump's really sus. But Specchio's more sus than Happy is. Didn't RJB have an ID with KO in it? Don't know. Focus Panic. RJB has had approximately 37,600 names in StarCraft, so yeah, I'm sure he's had a name with KO in it. Bazump decides that Savior Sword has to die. Yeah, Focus Panic, I don't think that was him. I don't think who I was calling RJB yesterday was actually RJB. Mostly because he was spamming, like, Jesus saves messages for half an hour during the game after he was dead, and RJB has never done that before, so I don't know if he was being funny. Who knows? Anyway, Savior Sword's dead. Who's next, Phantoms? You gotta kill like 3 people here in the first 10 minutes, right? That's the play. Working together, Specchio and Bazump to try to take down Happy and his 1,000 Marines. What's up, Deploribus Rex? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Ugh. Trying to face smash their way up a ramp with bunkers. Kind of a tough ask. Oh, nice. Buns is Reaver dropping Bazump up here. Yeah, Focus Panic. Right. You missed all the Jesus spamming. It's there. It's definitely there if you want to go back and watch it or read it. Ah, Critter, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, oldest Mega Falcon struggles with his mental health as well, so it's out there. It's tough to deal with, certainly. Tipo, the pro replays are pretty good. A couple of strange games in there. Really interesting game between Shine and Forget who the Terran was. I am sick today. I'm not doing well. But yeah, some good pro games if you want to go back and check them out. Yeah, Bazump gets Reaver dropped on the backside, pushed on the front side. He holds the front, but more Reavers are back here. Buns is sunken up crazy hard against the enemies that are trying to kill him. Psychonauts is kind of getting murked by Specchio. Hey, what's up, Sakura? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Mental health is covered by insurance. So I don't know. It's not too bad for my son to be on antidepressants and stuff. Buns has Mutalisks. There are spores up though from Specky or from Bazump. Yeah, I think Bazump's dead. Okay, so if Bazump and Savior Sword are dead, that's 2. Tried to poke on in here to KO, but KO's got a bunch of lurkers out, and I don't think Specchio has detection yet. He did not go for an observatory yet. He still doesn't have one. And the Mutas are murdering Bazump. I mean, KO's Mutalisks are in here harassing Specchio as well. Well, that's nice, Critter. I'm glad to hear that she can at least talk to you when things are tough. I mean, something like 70% of all Americans have private health insurance. I don't know that it's like a rare thing to have insurance in America. I'm not sure where that idea came from. Anyway, I am a fan of single-payer healthcare. We should just do what Canada and England and France and Germany have done. But I think our Congress is bought and paid for by the health insurance companies, so that's probably not happening. Anyway, let's talk about the StarCraft. How's Bazump doing? Not well. Happy's murdering him. G22's got Reavers here. No Corsairs means these Mutalisks of KO are going to do just fine, thanks. And I think the Phantoms are dead. I think the Phantoms are dead-zo. So, good attempts, right? You can attempt it to go Phantom early aggression. Archons are out. And Bazump is out of it. Phantom 1 down. Phantom 2. Unless we have an Amnesiac. If there's an Amnesiac out there, we have another Phantom starting now. They have inherited the Phantom dead roll. So you got to be careful for that. But if there's not one of those, then Specchio is just dead. So aggressive one, Sakurai. This didn't take, 10 hours at all. Look at this. Savior Sword may be overblowing the effect of having an Amnesiac Phantom. Yeah, GG. No Amnesiac? No Amnesiac. GG, guys. There was an Executioner in here. Don't know who they were. They didn't succeed. So, well done. What's up, Inky? Yeah, probably. Good attempt. I mean, Specchio and Bazump are two players who are good enough to win as Phantoms who go early on the Happy Phantom, but man, it is still hard to do. Still hard to do. We'll go one more of those. Keep this ball rolling. Happy Saturday all. Hope you're having a good one. I am a little bit under the weather. Got a sore throat. Kind of feeling a little bit tired here, but we'll probably live. So KO, Happy, Focus Panic, Cardiac, Psychonauts, Bazump, G22, Savior Sword, Buns. 39 minutes is a pretty exact estimate there. Savior Sword gives his spot to Sakurai. Yeah, I think that's a Cardiacs up there. Well, we had it. Hard going fast. Sakurai, choose. Bazum says, I thought I'd researched lurker aspect, but it didn't make. Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts. Cardiac.
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Happy, Cardiacs. Very nice of you. Very generous. Red Dimension's crushing it this week, mostly because of our guy Foot Bolero coming in. Casually dropping a $100 super chat on me yesterday, which was awesome. Thanks again, Foot Bolero, if you're watching. Okay, a lot of the same players here, but not entirely the same. So let's grab those names, update them so we know who's who, because watching this and not knowing who is who is not as fun an experience, I would say. Okay. Updated. Top left. Bazump is back. He's playing green Zerg because Savior Sword's not here to take green. At 12 o'clock, it is G22. Playing, Zerg. Intriguing. He doesn't play Zerg very much. Top right, Buns is Protoss, as usual. Cardiacs is also a Zerg player. Wow. Bottom right is KO playing Terran, who's probably RJB, but I don't know. 6 o'clock is Sakurai playing Zerg, another one. Bottom left is Happy playing Terran. And then Psychonauts is playing Terran this time. RJB doesn't always play Phantom, but he does. It's not something he's got, you know, boycotted. Not boycotting. Check out falconpaladin.plays, folks. I'm out there playing alternate StarCraft campaigns. We're out there playing stuff like Age of Empires 2 and Warcraft 3 and Halo and Baldur's Gate and Game of the Year Expedition 33 and Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy 7. Go subscribe out there. Do it if you haven't. Appreciate ya. What's up, Slicky Fats? Yeah, man, single player games, good stuff. Mankind Divided, just bought it. Yeah. It's pretty good. I won't say it's my favorite stuff. I mean, I played through both Deus Ex, well, both of the new Deus Ex games, and they're fine. I had a good time with it. Yep, I played Human Revolution as well. It's out there on the playlist, Slicky Fats. And anybody who tells you that playing single player games is bad is not a true gamer. Come on. What a stupid thing to say. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII's out there. I haven't played Hitman yet, Slicky Fats. Nice try. Oh, Bazump's out here with Lings doing some crazy stuff. Giants, Citizen Kabuto, and Black and White. Is Black and White the one where you're a god? And you have, like, giant cows and stuff that you send down to your people to worship? I'm trying to remember if that's what Black and White is. I think it is. God game, yeah. I think somebody was playing it when I was in college. Freshman year of college, 2001. I remember somebody playing Black and White, and it's always stuck with me because it's a really interesting idea for a game. But I never played it myself. Well, welcome back, 4 Prime. G22 decides to go after Buns. Maybe he just wants the base. I don't know, man. This could just be him wanting a third base. Like, I don't think this is too crazy. Ow. There are a bunch of 30-year-old games out on Steam that still cost $20. 100%. Especially the good ones, right? If there's demand, then yes. Hey, what up? Dawn! Dawn! Thanks for re-upping your membership at the 6th Zergling level for 6 months. Let's go! Appreciate you, sir. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Whew. Happy's got his Wraith Ball. He's very happy about that. KO seems to be working on nothing much right now. I mean, definitely mech. Sounds good, Slicky Fats. Enjoy. Enjoy your Deus Ex. Do you do, lethal playthrough or nobody dies playthrough? I forget what it's called. Pacifist? Can't remember. Okay, Happy's fighting against Bazump as well. Sounds like a fun idea, Focus Panic. Ah, Dark Swarm is up. Alright, so now Buns is in a lot of trouble here. Nice, Slicky Fats. Reavers do save Buns. He got the tech that he needed. Big tank drop by Psychonauts. Kind of gets cleaned up immediately. I mean, it's a 6-kill tank there. So it's a guaranteed 2 Phantom setup here. That Defiler took 3 Scarabs to die. Scarabs are not consistent. Yeah, nobody's dead at 10 minutes. Generally means the Phantoms are going to die. Reaver spin. Good stuff. So, they have Reavers. How is your answer to this to go for Ultralisks? Are you insane? He has unupgraded Ultras, but it doesn't matter if you have upgrades against Reavers anyway. No speed, no chitinous plating, no attack upgrades, only one carapace upgrade. Now there's tanks. What's up, Jared? Hello, hello. Big drop on Psychonauts. Wraiths can't do much against a big Hydra Ling Ultra drop here. But that means counterattack is viable. A Cardiox is allied up with G22? Alright. And that's a humongous drop. God, the lurkers burrow in. Yeah, this is really bad for Bazump. If you don't have your own lurkers, it's hard to deal with the lurkers, it turns out. Spawning pool sniped. Ultras coming in. A lot of Ultras coming in. He's like, oh, I have more lurkers back here. Hold on. Man, that definitely hurts. One way you could play Protoss is putting a cannon in everybody's base, and if they turn off alliances, the cannons pick it up, and they will attack it. Yeah, no, that's a fine idea. Some people put overlords in everybody's base for that same reason, Jared. That's legitimate. So Psychonauts loses a lot of the main, but he still has his natural. Is Sakurai just hanging out? Remember when Sakurai was like, all these old people,
Nuclear launch detected.
they just sit around and do nothing all day in Phantom and make it last for 10 hours. Do something, Sakurai. Ah, there it is. Hey, what's up, monster? Happy Saturday, dude. Well, Sakurai's involved somehow with his Mutalisks. I think that's it. Yeah, G22's like, I can't handle this. And then Bazump can't do it on his own, so... Wow, Bazump was Phantom twice. in a row. There was a pirate that didn't win. Yeah, we'll get into some FME here in a bit, Monster. We're going to do what is kind of FME now. We're going to do quality versus quantity, which is a new UMS devised by Savior Sword, where there's a team of 5 versus a team of 3. The team of 5 does not get any upgrades at all, and you're like, but what about no upgrades, 0 upgrades. And the team with 3 gets all of the upgrades for free when they build a unit immediately. So, we're trying to balance it. And it is fastest map if you're on the team quantity. So if you want to play, your fastest map will come into play. You don't have to worry about upgrades, which is kind of nice. Less to worry about, right? But maybe you want your upgrades and that's not fun for you. I don't know. I am losing my voice. It is going away, guys. We'll do our best. We'll try to get through this stream. We can do it. No. It's not Heroes. It's kind of like Heroes, right? Because a fully upgraded Zealot versus a non-upgraded Zealot is basically hero versus not. Not quite to that level, though, you know. Well, come join in and I'll boot somebody for you, Monster. You want to play him? I'll give you somebody's spot. Right, exactly, Monster. Inky's like, what's our plan, boys? Okay. Sliverwolf is in. What's up, Sliverwolf? Happy is happy. You got a gifted sub from a Cardiox. Nice man, a Cardiox. Okay, Team South. It is Team 3. Every unit they make is fully upgraded the whole game. It's KO, I think is RJB. We got Specchio here, and then we have a Zerg 4 Prime. Now, Team 2 is going to be the 5. We got Sakre. We got Savior Sword. Got Happy playing Terran. Top right is a Bazump Protossing and another Protoss here. It is Inky Octopus. Now, you have these floor gun traps that defend against early ling pressure because you get overlords with speed and drops and fully upgraded cracklings. They're not devouring ones, but they're pretty good against unupgraded units, right? So early pool, drop on an enemy's base and kill them with a Zergling is not a viable strategy anymore because there are these floor gun traps. Also, the front has guns for no rushing. There's guns here, too, for no rushing for Team 3 either. Go, Terry. Go speed, Terry. Scout, scout, scout. Oh yes. Oh yes. And so Team Quantity didn't cannon up the middle at all, which I think is a problem. Saber Sword's like, yeah, we should have cannoned up the middle. They're gonna come for us soon. Like right now. Okay, gun's gone. No protection anymore. I kind of feel like Team South should be going for it here, but they're not. Okay, here we go. Fully upgraded Lings. Not devouring ones. But pretty good nevertheless. That's about right, not too tired. Okay. Good stuff. What do you mean he didn't play? He had sunkens and a spawning pool and everything. All right, Specchio, KO, Silverwolf, adios, Savior Sword, Happy Bazump, Inky Octopus, let's go. Let's try it again. Okay, round 2, Team South. Let's get an actual game this time. We got Specchio, Protoss, we got Sliverwolf, who's playing Zerg, and then we have KO playing Terran. Right side, Adios, Protoss. Top right, Happy, Terran. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Bazump is playing Zerg, and we have Inky Octopus playing Protoss. No, you're good, 4 Prime. No worries at all. I just think a lot of it has to do with how good the players on each team are. Right? The team with the better players seems to win, no matter if they are on team quality or team quantity. Savior Sword's all walled up here. 50 seconds until the guns are gone. One of the problems for team quantity is that they'll have to deal with tanks, but they can't make siege tanks. Guardians are fine. Battle cruisers are good. Reavers are good. Like, there's a certain amount of things that, even without upgrades, are pretty okay. But, like, unupgraded Zerglings are crazy bad. Meanwhile, upgraded Zealots are pretty good. Inky is getting his face kicked in. Like, really bad. They just walked past all the cannons. Savior was convinced quality was very bad, and so buffed quality, and maybe overtuned it a little bit. Maybe just a bit. I don't know. Could be wrong. Savior Sword says I nerfed quality in this version. All right, so this is over then. Sliverwolf apologizes for being rough on everyone. Okay, we'll do one more for data. Savior Sword is not convinced that quality is an unstoppable rage monster. So, let's see what we get here. We'll get into some fastest map after this. Some regular fastest map, not UMS fastest map, which is what this is. Lings are pretty good, historically, turns out. Not bad at all. I don't know who KO is. I don't think he's RJB, but he's pretty great. Savior Sword KO, racism is self-defense. That's a name. Inky. Happy Specchio, adios, bazomp. Lurkers are a research. Lurkers are an upgrade. They sure are. Okay, Team South. We've got Savior Sword. We've got, I'm pretty sure that's G22, and then we have KO. Inky Octopus, Protoss. Adios, Protoss. Terran player happy. Top right, Bazump. Right side is Specchio. Inky says, you can't win without upgrades. But there's more of you, and you have better income than they do. Look, they have regular old boring income. And you have super fastest map income. Stepping away for a second, let's watch this KO guy. How's it going? Pretty bad, actually. Savior Sword's getting bullied by Happy. Going after them probes. Arios is not AFK. Still has his APM. He's playing. This is fun. Ron just refollows and does the Jim Raynor thing. Yeah, man, G22 just walks right on in. Ah, DTs can't save the Nexus. Can't save all of the probes, but can save some of the probes. There you go. This mass DT play out of Inky Octopus is a good idea. Again, DTs are a good unit even without upgrades. Battle Cruiser's fine without upgrades. Nice drop here by KO. No, defense here by KO. Defending the Savior Sword. Mutas are out from Bazump. Happy said, Mutas are not that great. And Bazump's like, screw you, Mutas are going to be fine. I mean, 0-0 mutas. He's trying to muta bomb? He's dealing with fully upgraded Corsairs, man. Okay, only one, but fully upgraded Dragoons? That was not a good move by Bazone. Happy told him, mutas are not that great. He goes down with mutas, tries to muta bomb and take out Savior Sword's Nexus. Can't do it, loses everything. And now he's way set back. Although, no one's dead at 9 minutes. Team South has been really casual about this. Like, there's been that one attack up here, but DT saved the day on that one. I don't think anyone's even bothered to go after Specchio. They haven't pushed middle with the tanks at all. They're getting mass reaver dropped by Specchio here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Apparently somebody's gone nukes. I'm not sure who that would be. I guess it's right here? No, it was not. Over here. Okay. Still trying to make Mutalisks happen here. Whew. Hey, Falcon Paladin, StarCraft stream scout guarantee. Fulfilled by Specchio with fully upgraded scouts. I mean, 0 scouts. My bad. Dying to turrets real bad, because of course they are. Adios is like, I don't know what to make. I don't know. What does your team need you to do? That's the question here. Do what your team needs you to do.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, giant reaver drop on KO here. Holy smokes. Hey, hamster. I don't think that buildings have armor. No. Pretty sure. I think Savior Sword made this. This isn't something that we picked up somewhere else. Happy says that team quality tried to go... Yeah, tried to go carriers and didn't attack fast enough. I mean, I don't know. Fully upgraded carriers are still pretty good. Like, I'm not hating on them. They're really hard to deal with. They have a ton of armor. Happy is going nuke monster right now. I have no idea where it is. Is it over here, I guess? Maybe. It opened up a path for the unupgraded scouts to wander into this side of the base. Escort a drop and make sure that KO's economy continues to be absolutely murdered.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, Nico's back. How was your nap? You have to figure it out, Nico. I've had an emoji in the title of my last 3 streams. What's the common theme? What do they all belong? It's like playing Connections. You ever played Connections? I never have. But Middle Kid likes Connections. He plays it. Bozum's doing some BM hatchery placements here inside Team South's base.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nico knows what's going on. Nico's being funny. Two entirely different games, right? We're trying to get data here, but in game 1, Team Quality rushed hard and won easily. And in game number 2, Team Quality, 2 players tried to go to tier 3 units, got overwhelmed, and died. So again, I don't know if there's balance problems here. I don't know. Like, although maybe if Team Quality doesn't, you know, if Team Quality plays smart, they just win. Right? Is that the whole idea here? Maybe if Team Quality plays smartly, they just win. Savior's Horde says we need more data. Savior's Horde. If 2 people on Team 3 go for tier 3 stuff and you lose, that's not good data. Right? Do you agree? I mean, I'm not sure that's entirely true, Monster. I do think it has a lot to do with the quality of the players and the teams overall. Whoa, that was weird. Anth is here. What's up, Anth? All right, 4 Prime, Anth, Mutabomb, Inky has a crazy strong team. I Shall Return is here. Sliverwolf, adios. Okay, I gotta swap out. Swap, 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 right? This feels pretty good. let's go. I mean, Savior did attack early. He did go... Is that him? Somebody went for that drop. Well, that drop on Inky, right? Anyway, 4v4, fastest map, top right, Anth. We got Inky here, too. We've got Adios down the right side, and then 6 o'clock is 4 Prime. Team 2 is Immutable, very scary playing Zerg. Sliverwolf is Protoss. We've got I Shall Return, and we have Hamster. So Hamster's terrifying. Mutabomb is terrifying. Anth plays a lot. Anth is a streamer as well. Now let's see if I can find Anth here. Yeah, go check out Anth. He's a cool guy. He streams quite a bit. If you like fastest map, Anth is one of the guys for you. All right, what do we got, man? We got Zealots coming in. Inky defending against a little bit of pressure from Sliverwolf. Anth says, can we get an Overlord? If you can get a Marine here, you can kill my Overlord, he says. He's baiting. He's baiting. 4 Prime is, interestingly enough, bunkering up here, which I'm worried about. He decides to send a Marine up. I mean, it's his teammate's Overlord, though, so he doesn't want to kill it. We're just going to, you know, kind of hold center here with Marines with the Zealots. So we're at the everybody makes zealots portion of the fastest map. Once somebody gets vultures out, that's going to be over. 4 Prime's not doing it, though. I don't think anyone's doing it. So this might be Zealot Marine Zergling for a while. Like upwards of 10, 20 minutes here. Pushing in on Sliver Wolf here. He's got his zealots, got his cannons, more cannons coming up. He's getting pressured. He's responding properly. But friendly zealots and friendly hiders are coming from the other side too. Yeah, so that's excellent. Was a lot of dead zealots. It definitely was. 100%. Hyders trying to make it happen in a world of a lot of cannons and a lot of zealots. Both, well, yeah. 2 separate Zergs here got their Hyders out. Center being held by red, but I'm not sure for how much longer. Team Blue has a plan. I'm not sure they can break through here. Yeah, nope. Not able to get through there into the middle at all. So Team Red holds on to the middle. Looking good, guys. Excellent job. We've got factories finally up for 4 prime. A little bit late on it, but I think he'll probably be fine. Big drop coming in from Anth, or just Overlord scouting. Fake drop. This feels like a real drop, but he's getting intercepted by Hamster. Oh, it is a real drop. But as soon as he unloads, Hamster's like, nah, fam, not here, not now. Hamster is too scary to try to drop on. Do not try to drop on Hamster. Hamster will kill you. That's exactly what happens. All right. Lesson learned, I guess. Goodness. Hydra spin. Ah, there we go. Mutabomb's got some Guardians. Pushing in on 4 prime. 4 prime has not a lot to deal with that, actually. He's got tanks and Marines, but against Guardians, going to struggle there. There are some Mutalisks, though. Anth has some Mutas. Bringing them down would be really helpful. Guardians are helpfully flying into missile turret range to die, which is something they like to do to help out. Oh, really? They're just pushing left on Sliverwolf, huh? Unloading. It's not just Guardians now. Yeah, I don't know about this from 4 prime. He's getting hit hard. Is he just... Yeah, Mutabomb on his own is just kind of doing this. We got some support coming in from Adios. Finally, some Mutas from Anth arrive, and he should be able to just clean this out. You know, by actually attacking things. But I guess the Goliaths and the Dragoons are doing a good enough job there, too. What's up, Richard? Happy Saturday, Mr. Button. Oh, and snare on the Mutas as they come in and try to bomb Mutabomb. Spore shots plus acid spore plus ensnare. And then Hydras show up. The Devourer needs to hit them again. Devourer! There you go. Acid spore these suckers. That was smooth. Cool, cloudy, 78 degrees. Not bad at all. I'm at 94 degrees out here today. That sucks. So Team Red has some really nice map control. If they choose someone to kill, I think they can just do it, man. Mutabomb is back. Hey, Buns. We'll probably do one more. Honestly, I am flagging here. I feel like I need a nap. I'm like Nico today. Definitely under the weather. Not feeling great about it. Nice drop bottom right, though, on Adios. Yeah, Adios's entire economy has been obliterated thanks to Hamster. He's like, I got him. Oh, and I got 3 too, he says. In case you're worried about that. If you want to donate for a free-for-all today, G22, then yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Inky got majorly dropped. Okay. That's just the drop going home, man. What are your plans, Richard? So 4 Prime is staying alive. He's fighting hard here. Oh my gosh, all of the Guardians getting stormed. And otherwise annihilated very quickly. Ow. Yeah, I feel bad for Anth. Anth is like, I play fastest map a lot. I'm good at fastest map. I can do this. And then he spawns next to Hamster. And Hamster's his enemy. Like, oh my gosh. Hamster is not playing around. Oh, what's up, Peter? I'm trying to do kind of back and forth, right? Trying to do both a little bit. So we're going to do another fastest map, and then we'll do a free-for-all if we hit our support goal for a free-for-all, which we haven't today. We got about $10 short on getting a free-for-all today. So again, that could be a super chat, that can be a gifted sub, that can be a PayPal donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com or Venmo at falconpaladin. Nice unload here by Adios. Not bad at all. On top of Mutabomb. Did he bring any splash damage with him? No. Therefore, it's all going to die. Big attack up right side. I shall return. Has returned as promised to try to kill Ant, who sort of blew his wad on trying to kill Hamster and failing at it, which a lot of people have tried to do. Yeah, so got cleaned up as predicted. Looks like Ant's going to be able to hold here. Just Defender's Advantage is going to kick in, although reinforcements are moving in from I Shall Return. Never mind, Anth is just dead. There's way too much Hamster here. There's way too much I Shall Return. He's making hiders, but they're getting overwhelmed right now. 4 Prime continues to hold. But Anth going down is going to make it really hard for Team Right Side to get anything going here in the long term. Beginning spawn broodlings on lurkers. That's pretty cool. Mutabomb still trying to finish off 4 prime. So Anth's down to 96 supply. Inky's at 63 all of a sudden. What happened to Inky? Yeah, 4. Oh, there you go. That's the second drop on. Second drop all over 4 prime. Anth is alive, but a lot of his production is dead. And he's like, yeah, no, we're done. So Inky and Adios. Not able to hold here. Good game. 20-minute fastest map. I'm not going to complain about that. I think Hamster is obviously very hard to balance with. Good game. All right, let's do another one. I'm not sure if RJB is around or if RJB is adios. 8 p.m. does not check out there. Good game. Who killed the most stuff today? Mutabomb did. Hamster killed the most stuff. Mutabomb made the most stuff. Structures raised. Mutabomb resources. Mutabomb with the outspend again. He's real scary, man. Real scary, man. All right. Fastest map. Numero dos. Shall return? No, tomorrow. We'll get to it tomorrow. I do not have the energy, unfortunately, for an all-year base today. I'm sorry, but we'll get to it. I promise. All right. So Sliverwolf, Mutabomb, Savior Sword, Inky, G22. I shall return 4 prime. Got one more spot here. If somebody wants to hop in, I'm a step away, but fill it up. We'll do it. All right, Sakurai's in here, and someone's getting worried about him and whatnot. But let's do it anyway. See what we get here. Why can always playing the same? I don't know, Moonstone. Why can always playing the same? All right, top right, Team Red. It's Savior Sword. We got Silver Wolf, Mutabomb, 2 Zergs on their team, and Inky Octopus playing toss again. Bottom left is Sakurai playing Zerg. We got our white Terran here, 4 Prime, another Zerg player, I Shall Return, and G22 playing Terran. So check this out. We got 2 Zergs on either team. So Zerg, 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 Zerg. I don't know that we've had a 4v4 fastest map with 4 Zergs on it. Well, that'll be interesting. It's going to be a lot of Lings, probably. Somebody's going to go for that. Somebody's going to go for some kind of a Ling rush of some kind. I'm curious to see if one of these guys is going to go for an early pool, but what's Mutabomb going to go for here? So nobody goes for early Ling Rush here. We're just looking at 4 hatches. Probably going to be a 5-hatch Hydra opening. Sakurai has too many Sunkens and not enough hatcheries, but that's okay. I Shall Return has 3 hatches. And Sliver Wolf has hatch, so 5-hatch Hydra, Sunkens. Gonna get some gas here. Yes, gonna get that extractor. Sakurai sent some Lings out, but only at like 4 minutes. It's not like this was a rush. And just donate some Lings here too. They're trying to break Savior Sword, but I don't know. He's got cannons, he's got zealots, he's had this happen to him before. He knows how to deal with it. Are we muta-bombing? Really? Just right on Sakurai, huh? What's up, Big Wan? Hey, hey. Sakurai is mostly dead, but not dead. Muta bombing up on 4 Prime. I don't think he's ready for this, man. You kind of need to have Mass Goliath to deal with this kind of a strategy. We saw this earlier in the stream today. He does have a bunch of Goliaths coming in, but they don't have Charon boost. And they don't have any attack upgrades. And the command center is going to die. There it is. So he says, good enough. Four Prime says, I might be dead as well, sir. Way too many Mutalisks with a Carapace upgrade. Finishing off Sakurai. These high ground siege tanks, which are G22's calling card. He kind of rushes to them. And it sort of hurts him in every other way. And that's it. G22's out of there. Sakure's out of there. I shall return. And 4 Prime. Save your sword. Sliver Wolf, Mutabomb, and Inky get the win at the end of the day. Too many Mutas. Not enough defense either from the Zerg or from the Terran there. Tough stuff. All right. So we are at the free-for-all portion of the stream. We're about $10 short of the free-for-all goal. So if somebody wants to donate $10 either on PayPal, Venmo at Falcon Paladin, Super Chat, maybe some bits, maybe a gifted sub, all of that matters. Stepping away for a minute. If we can do that, we'll get a free-for-all. If not, I'm going to wrap this thing up. I am losing my voice. I'm feeling pretty run down here. And I'm going to try to rest up and be ready for tomorrow. So if you want a free-for-all, we can do it. $10. If not, that's fine too. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back getting some water.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overlord, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
There we go. I'm back. Looks like we're going to wrap it up. So I'm going to go take a nap. We'll be back tomorrow with a Sunday stream. I think that I'll be back to 100% tomorrow based on the fact that I'm not worse today than I was last night. So that's good. We're going to rest the voice. Let's go get Fire Phoenix out here. Thanks for the support today. Appreciate the upping the membership for 6 months from Dawn. A Cardiox gifting a tier 1 sub to Happy. Rod resubbing with Prime for 12 months. YH with the super chat. Steven tipping $10 at PayPal as well. And then Boas, $5 super chat to boot. So, thanks all. We'll catch you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Be there or be square. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern, start time tomorrow. Okay, see ya, Bovine. Thanks, all brand. Thanks, Focus Panic. Bye.